Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Grab, get up, get up, grab, Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, swim, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats.
What is up, guys? We are live, and welcome everybody to the stream. Hello. Welcome here, Mr. DeFreak1 with a sub and a very nice message. Glad to be here. I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Thank you very much for your prime. Hello there, Dun7 Babbles, Tiabo Turam Ham, Daniel Panero with a follow their Thime Machine. I do appreciate that too. Hello again, Chubby Wog, Fuzzy Dice, Arcane Metal, Sheepy, and everybody else. Good morning. Down seeing the skirmish cards. Nice. Cool. Do a segment where he reviews viewer submitted decks one day. I've made a Mel deck which I'm trying to perfect. nice. I'm not in the perfection phase. I'm in the print a different deck for every legend phase. Once we've done that, we'll go back to like specific decks we do enjoy and make them better and better. What am I playing these days? I'm playing a bit of everything. We made a game of, we did a deck with Kennen first. That went pretty good. After that, we did a deck with Mel. It was pretty meh. Funny Mel went meh, but yeah. And yeah, today we're going to do probably, I don't know, a different one as well. ¿Cómo está, Grap? Ótimo aquí, ótimo. What's that? Hello. Nice wins with Swain yesterday. Yeah, they were okay, but I think Kennen was just way stronger than that. Guys, coffee time. We need to caffeinate. Emergency caffeinization. Because we slept a little bit less than we should have, so caffeine's important. Playing The Sims while watching? That's fair. Do the crocodile? The what? The crocodile. What does that mean? Oh, you want me to play Renekton? Okay, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Aprendendo sobre Rift Bounty, sem nada do jogo. It's a fun game. It's a great physical TCG. So if you want to learn it, come to the right spot. I know you've done Kennen with Alawi and Token Spammer with Shady Spectacles is really fun. We're going to go back to all the champions that were really fun. Kennen's definitely one of the ones I'm most interested in going back to, so don't worry. What do you think will be the worst, best pre-con kit for pre-rift? I have not seen the kits. I don't know. So I'm the wrong person to ask. Haven't seen him. Oh, man. Oof, I'm feeling pretty good physically, dude. Sometimes when you put a bit of weight, you know, your body just feels better. Less injuries, I feel. More overall. You know what I started doing? Maybe that's why I feel better. I started doing like 2 minutes of dead hangs a day. So good for the shoulders. I've always, for like the last 5 years, I've always told everyone I know with shoulder problems, do dead hangs. You know who doesn't listen to me? I don't listen to me. I sometimes have shoulder issues, I don't do them. Imagine not taking your own advice. I started doing them finally, and I'm feeling good, man. It's also not a bad exercise for your grip. Like, your fingers get stronger from holding the dead hangs. I just do it like for a minute and something twice a day. And yeah. Yeah, my range of motion feels better overall. Just feels healthier. Feels like I can move my arm properly. That's a nice improvement. I'm gonna have to keep doing it. See a lot of people only playing one of Heron in Nasus. Is he not worth it in Nasus? I haven't built Nasus yet. Same with Svelsongler, nobody plays it. Oh, I'm gonna be playing it. Don't worry. When we build Nasus, we're going full Svelsong synergies. Group strength has direct correlation to longevity. Fun fact. I know it. I have always, though, disagreed that getting a stronger group is going to make you live longer. You know why? The correlation, I believe, is there. It's because people who have high grip strength means that they're people who are active, right? Probably doing stuff, building stuff, moving stuff, fixing stuff. And people who are active tend to live longer by a lot. So I know Brian Johnson's like, yeah, I'm going to get my grip stronger because stronger grip equals longer lifespan. I don't think it's a causation. It just correlates. I'd probably say more muscle, like if I had to guess, like I would probably say there's a very big correlation as well with like calf size and longevity. Why? Because bigger calf size equals you walk more. Am I crazy here? I bet you there's a correlation there as well. Maybe it's even bigger than the grip one. Who knows? Like, I don't know if there's any studies on calf size and, well, the muscle itself in the calf, per se. What about ice baths? Those work? I do some heat shock therapy, personally. You guys might think this is crazy, but I will often, like, let's say it's very cold somewhere, right? If it's like 3 degrees, 2 degrees, and I need to go to somewhere that's like 5 minutes away. I'll literally go in the motorcycle on a t-shirt in 2 degrees Celsius and drive there. Freezing wind just hitting in the body, no problem. It's pretty much like an ice bath. It's like a cryotherapy. I've done it many times. Whenever I have a chance to like expose myself to very low temperature for a couple of minutes, I always go for it. Yesterday, for example, was a colder day. It wasn't very cold, but it was pouring and thundering. And I was in the gym because I walked to the gym to do some cardio. And I walked back. I was drenched. I think that's good. I think overall, if you're conditioned to cold, it's good to be exposed to it. Now, if you've never been conditioned to cold, you might just get sick because your body can't handle it. Of course, you should start things, slowly build up until you're able to do things properly. For example, if you're doing cold therapy, you should never shiver. If you start shivering, it means you've overdone it. I never almost... I'll shiver occasionally. It can happen in the cold, like if you're in very cold water. But in general, you shouldn't be shivering. If you're shivering, you've overdone it. This morning was -2 degrees, never sick. Ainda tô no Brasil, sim. Estou. I'm very rarely sick. You like ending a hot shower with a cold shock. Might not be good for the heart, but helps me wake up. I don't know if it's bad for the heart. You might say that, but I don't know if it's bad. Why would it be bad for the heart? I've heard people saying, like, going from one extreme to the other can be a shock to the heart, but I'm not sold. Also good to expose yourself to environments so your body adapts as needed. Now, when it comes to sauna, I think there's actual legitimate evidence that sauna is very healthy for you. Ice bath, a little bit of a mix. I'm not sure. I think it is healthy for most people, but sauna for sure. Yeah. So much so I've even considered like building a sauna here in my apartment just to have for myself to use every day. It's just, it's expensive, it's work. I don't know if I want to waste the money, but yeah. Grappler, if you could define Riftbound decks as food categories, then what deck would be considered the junky food of the decks? And which would be the Michelin Star? Michelin Star, my version of Controlled Cannon right now. Beautiful. Junk food. Miracle Zed. I just moved to Finland and got a house with a sauna in it. It's common there. Yeah. Now, if you want like the full benefits of sauna, we're talking about 90 degrees plus Celsius saunas. Not those little 75 degrees, 80 degree ones. We're talking like 90 to 95 degrees. You want the really hot sauna. Difficult question. NASA seems like a home-cooked meal from mom after a long workday. That sounds about right, man. You love sauna because it makes you feel slim for a couple of minutes. Just get slim. Then you can feel that way all the time. I think Riftbound has the potential to surpass Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. Yes, I do. Yes. MTG, very hard. Pokemon, as a collectible, almost impossible. At least short term. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I think so. It's crazy, less than 25 degrees here makes everybody sick. Yeah, well, people are just not used to the cold. Again, it's a thing you develop. Takes time to build tolerance. Can we make a Shen control deck? I give you your Vanguard Armor recruit tanks. I don't know. I don't know about that. But, I mean, we'll try to make most Legends work. We've already done 2. We still have many more Legends to go. Melbourne is freaking cold as well. I love the cold. Apparently, in the last 3 weeks, since I had no net, what happened to all the promo cards? Did crypto investors move to Riftbound and buy everything out? Maybe. Yeah, cards are going up in price like crazy. You think Sao Paulo people are more used to the cold in the southeast? Okay. Sao Paulo can get pretty cold sometimes. Stop edging Shen. I heard there's some decent Shen lists, but mainly aggro ones. I don't know if Control Shen is ever going to be a thing. I'd love to see a deck built around Shady Spectacles. I'll probably do it. I don't want to start a fight. Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't think anything compares to Pokemon. Not necessarily quality, but that thing is so famous. Yeah, I know. It's true. You're absolutely correct. Pokemon is the greatest IP of all time. Almost. Man, Pokemon could be doing so much more with their IP. It's crazy. It's crazy how freaking lazy they are. Bro, they have the great...
Your last podcast, what is the one thing you want men to remember?
What?
I
What is that?
always, when I
Bro, why do I have Andrew Tate playing on my freaking X all of a sudden? What happened? What the frick? Nah, dude. Nah, Andrew Tate invaded my X and just started playing randomly. No, there's no way. How'd that happen? We've been live for like 20-something minutes and randomly X just... But how could it possibly even load a new page? I'm so confused. I thought it was my Valheim video. Holy crap. That's insane. That is insane. My stream got invaded, chat. It's over. Got hacked. I can see the actual game of Riftbound being more popular, though. It's very unique compared to other TCGs. Oh, I think Riftbound's going to grow and grow, man. It has so much potential to get bigger. So much. I think the mana system is perfect. It's not perfect. I think it's definitely not perfect having to, like, have a secondary deck with mana. But it's good enough. I feel like there's got to be a better way. I still think it's better to draw 2 cards every turn and sacrifice one of them as a mana. I still think that's a better system. You draw 2 cards and you just flip one over and it's a mana. Like, I think that is a better system long term. Having a second deck for mana is weird. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it right now. I've always considered this a downside. It's just clunkier. But it makes sense. Imagine a solid Pokemon MMORPG. It would be the biggest game in the world. Ripon content creators are in a good spot to ride the growing wave, for sure. Thank you for the sub there, Breadcrumbs. Thank you, buddy. Thanks a lot, man. Your 12th sub as well, 1 year together. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Also, thank you for all the follows off stream. We have Gipago, Ukarat, and Greeny, Considerably Awesome, and Niao. You guys are watching the VOD, welcome. What deck is it going to be today? I don't know yet. We're having coffee, we're chilling, we're talking, and we'll figure it out. Password is popping off? What do you mean? Alright guys, we still have a little bit of time before we start playing. Hit me up with random questions. Talk to me what you want to talk about. Let's hear it. Palworld is popping off. Yeah, Palworld is. Can you make a waifu deck today? Is it even possible in Riftbound? I don't know about that. Pokemon is so mismanaged, but even then they print money. I know, it's crazy. It's insane. Just the people in charge of Pokemon are... I think they're just like, oh, we have so much money already, we don't need more. Like, just chill. Zero effort and keep making money. What were you saying about the clunkiness of having 2 decks for mana? I missed it. I just think it's a little clunky having to have 2 decks that you draw from every turn. Would Kyashik is Zed Miracle at Taohuim? No, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's the junk food of decks. It's just... It's like, you draw, discard, and then you vomit out stuff from your graveyard. I don't know. I don't know. It's just not my playstyle. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's definitely playable. Is Lorcana still bigger than Riftbound? I have no idea. Do you think MTG players are switching to Rift? I don't know. I do all that to summon 3 Rasas. Last Pokemon game was bad. Just 1 town. Bad graphics, bad combat. Which game does the draw 2 mana system? I don't know. I'm just saying that's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. You apply for Kaisa, not Streamer University? Nope. I did not. What's a mechanic in Rift that you'd want to change and how? The mana system. The mana system. What else do I not like about Riftbound? I think infinites should just be extremely limited. I think it's fine to have an infinite. It's almost impossible to do for fun, but I don't think this should be meta. I think Lux Infinite is just toxic for the game. So, yeah. That's what I think. That's how I see it. Duel Masters had a similar Austin to how you described. Somebody who lost in my skirmish to Lux Infinite, I agree. You think Echo should be banned? Yeah. I do. Period. I do. I think the non-linear mana system is the best part of Riftbound. You know why I think they haven't even considered banning Echo? It's because they've already designed multiple sets in the future. It's very possible Echo is one of the legends, and he interacts really well with the Echo champion card. And they're like, well, we can't ban it because then that legend's going to make no sense. That might be a possibility. That might be why they can't ban him. Maybe he's going to be coming out next set. He's in Radiance. Oh, he's going to... There it is, boys! I called it! I'm so retarded, bro. How do we know he's in Radiance? I thought only Mel was leaked for Radiance. Man, I'm so out of the loop. You see? You see? There it is. Confirmed. Do you... Okay, he's on the box. I see. Okay, alright. So I'm right. Look at that. I was right without even knowing it. Confirmed. My theory is correct. The reason they're not banning Echo is because he has to go for the next set legend. Makes sense. Origin Shen is still best Shen for Champ Zone? Probably, yeah. Are XP and Power mechanics bad on last sets? I don't know. Grappler. If you were not into Riftbound, what other TCG would you always keep your eyes on? None. Brother, I love card games. I really do. But I really like online card games, man. I like playing them on my PC. I don't like to have to step out of my house. And I don't know. I know a lot of you guys go to all of your skirmishes and you actually touch grass, unlike me. But I'm a guy who just likes to chill in his apartment or house and just enjoy life that way. I'll step out to go to the gym to lift some weights, but I'll just step out to do something else. But like, yeah. I like my online games, man. I do. But there's none right now. There's not a single good CCG out there to play. Nothing. It's a barren wasteland. It's so sad. So yeah. What can I say, man? So there's no other TCG I'd be playing. You know why I'm playing Riftbound? Because I love Riot. I think Riot's one of the greatest companies ever. I have a lot of faith in Riftbound as a game. And I have also a very hard suspicion we're going to get an online client one day for Riftbound. Also, literally, like, here's a literal point. I probably wouldn't be streaming Riftbound or talking about it right now if Riot didn't pay for my entire trip. Riot paid for me to fly to Vegas to compete. That's how I played Lux for the first time. Like, hey, Grappler, we'll pay for your trip, your hotel, everything. Go compete in a regional qualifier. I didn't even play Riftbound. I had 10 days to learn the game, basically. I knew the rules. I played it a little bit, but barely. So, that's how I got into it. And then I liked it. I had a good time. It's not a if they release it, it's more of a when. Yeah, I look forward to the online client. It's going to be great. We are going to have a party when that happens, boys. It's going to be awesome. Still find Riot needs to do a hotfix ban on some purple cards, Abandon Hall. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Let's let the meta settle a little bit first. What content you used to do before Riftbound? A lot of card game stuff. I was a very big Legends of Runeterra streamer. I was probably the biggest one for a while. That's a Riot card game, but online. And other than that, I didn't really find a lot of success in anything else. I mean, not really true. Like Shadowverse, when it came out, I was doing extremely well. I was getting like 1,500 viewers. But Shadowverse, I quit really early. I didn't really enjoy it. I enjoyed it for the first set. Second set was kind of meh, and then like it just fell off for me. other than that, so here's how I like to play video games. I love playing CCGs. And more importantly, I love streaming CCGs. For me personally, card games are not my favorite genre of video games, but they are by far my favorite genre to stream. Like I like playing other games. I love MMORPGs. I'm a huge MMO player. I literally played a bit of World of Warcraft yesterday. I love MMOs. But I don't think I really love streaming them that much. You know? I love to play MOBAs, but again, they're okay to stream. CCGs, I really love playing them, but I love streaming them. It's like the perfect game to stream. It's just so enjoyable. Oh, always classic, brother. Always. You know Riot is working in MMO, right? And by the way, when the Riot MMO comes out, you guys can expect for me to literally stop doing everything in my life and just stream that thing for like a week straight. Maybe that'll be my first ever subathon, like where I say we're just not going to stop streaming. Maybe I'll do that for the Riot MMO. I'll consider it. I've never really considered doing like a subathon because I love my gym, I love my private life, I love my sleep schedules, I love everything. But brother, if Riot comes out with the MMORPG, I might consider just going 24/7, literally sleeping on stream. We'll see. We'll see. Same here. Play the heck out of it. Don't you get bothered that because you're streaming, your opponent may be watching your hand. There's no stakes, right? I'm not really losing anything. You know how much I got stream sniped in Legends of Runeterra? I still hit Masters easily every season. It's like, it's not a big deal. Even stream snipers, they don't know how to, they lose so often because they're just so bad at the game. You seen Guild Run? Nope. Wait, I have. Shurka was playing. It's actually a really cool game. Yeah, Guild Run looks really cool. If it wasn't for like the current release of stuff, I might be playing it right now. Just for fun. Not for long term, but imagine Riot putting codes for skins. It would be a nice way to get Riftbound players into League. Hope they don't do the autos just to cater to mobile gamers. What do you mean the autos? Oh man, I can't wait for the Riot MMO. That's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so great. Oh, auto move quest. No, they're not gonna do auto move quest. There's almost no chance they do that. That's like the MMORPGs that do auto move quest stuff are basically the ones that are just trying to like cash out really fast. What is the upcoming Guild Wars 3? Will you try it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Depends how good it is. I might give it a try. Not on stream. Probably off stream. I don't think you guys really care to watch me play it. I did a poll though. I did like 2 polls for this, and I asked how interested people would be to watch me play the Riot MMO. And there's very high interest, so I think at least for the first day or two, our viewership would be decent for the Riot MMO. Riot knows there's more money if the game has longevity, for sure. Plus, it's not just about the game itself, how much money the game makes. It's about how much money their entire environment makes. Riot likes to keep their IP healthy. You enjoy real-life pack opening? Yes, I do. I love it. I'm going to get some Vendetta packs in a couple of days, probably. I think, theoretically, I might get it in like 3-4 days from now. We'll see. If not on Friday, I might get it on a Monday, because I think sometimes they don't deliver Saturday or Sunday. But we're going to get some Vendetta packs to open on here. It's going to be fun. Do you go to Nexus Nights? Never. Too far away from me. Tencent has extremely high retention goals for games they fund. Did you buy? No, it's coming from the US. Riot is sending it to me. So it's an international order. Like, Vendetta's not out yet. I'm going to be getting it before Vendetta's out. An early access kind of thing. Have you played other board games IRL? Board games? Except Riftbound. Riftbound's not really a board game. It's more of a card game. I've played other card games. I played Magic the Gathering as a teenager in high school. Hey, what's up, buddy? Tyduck, gifting us up to Sassin. I've not seen Sassin for a while, actually. Thank you, Tyduck. Thanks, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Good person to gift it to as well. Sassin's a good dude. Would you pay for more packs just for the opening aspect? I've done it before. I have. I bought like extra origin pack. Hopefully you get another signature. Any specific card you would like to pull? Man, I would like to pull signature Jace. It's one of the best looking cards I've seen. It's so good looking. Yeah, signature Jace probably I'd love to pull. What advice would you give to somebody wanting to start making videos and live streaming from scratch? Depends why you're doing it. You want to do it to make money? You want to do it because you want to have fun with it? Very different. Alan got like a signed Teemo. Oh, nice. Nice. That's a nice pull. Are you buying retail price or a resale price? I'm not paying. Right sending me some packs to open on their budget. Vendetta is not out yet. I'm 100% sure that the store owner that I play at my locals has it on display window to sell. You saw it for sale yesterday. Really? Really? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure Vendetta is out in like... Isn't it out like at the end of the month? Maybe it's like pre-sale. No idea. I think it's cool to create a community of people who like the same thing I do. Okay. But again, all right. I'll just give you the bread and butter of it. If you want to stream because you think it's fun to do, just do it. Like, what are you waiting for? Just literally click go live and figure it out as you go along. You don't have to pre-plan everything to make your first stream perfect. Your first stream's gonna suck. Just go live. Click the live button. Viewers will help you. Like, if you make a few friends who are viewers, they're gonna tell you, hey man, you could do this better. They'll give you suggestions. It's the fastest way to like make your stream better is just starting. Forget about everything else. Start your stream. If you really care about growing as fast as possible, and you want to get really big. The only really good way to do that is through YouTube. And depending on the game you play and what you stream, shorts are an amazing way to grow. Amazing, but shorts are not amazing for every single game. Some games are much better catered towards shorts than others. For example, let me give you an example. You guys know GTA 6 is coming out, right? It's going to probably be one of the biggest games ever on Steam. Like, I expect million plus simultaneous players. Like, it's going to be crazy, right, when GTA 6 comes out. Obviously, when GTA 6 comes out, all the big streamers are going to be the only ones getting viewership, right? No one else is going to have a chance to get their streams viewed if they're new streamers or if they're small streamers. Because everyone's going to take over Twitch. So streaming GTA, you're not going to get anybody to follow you. But if you are very charismatic, if you're very good, and you have a really cool character and you do some really funny stuff all the time, you could make like 3 or 4 short clips every day that are hilarious, put them out on YouTube, put them out on TikTok, and absolutely blow up and become a huge streamer. That's only possible through actual clips and videos. You can't do it just by streaming. So, yeah, if you really want to grow, depending on the game, you just got to put out the video content and let the algorithm find you, because it will find you. And if the algorithm never finds you, it means your content sucks. You've seen clips of Ludwig's class in Streamer University about growing your stream. It's so mind-opening. I have not, no. I haven't. Only thing I've seen is how much he pays for his employees. He's paying like 200-300 grand a month. That's crazy. How much he has to pay. Like how much overhead expenses he has. Insane. But he can afford it because he literally has like $1 million worth of sponsors. So that means he's guaranteed that $1 million plus every month, right? And since he's guaranteed $1 million plus per month from like fixed long-term sponsors, there is no risk to having that many employees. And that's fine. It makes a lot of sense then. You think Chrono CCG gets more love attention, you would do more content for it? Possibly. It's still too early though. Like the game is in full-on like beta with a lot of bugs, so I get a little frustrated playing games that are buggy, especially if I'm like playing ladder and stuff and I lose to bugs. It tilts me beyond belief. So I kind of don't like to play games that have these things. Why people typically say the algorithm doesn't like me, hence I cannot grow my views, is because your content sucks. If your content is good, the algorithm will reward you every single time. You can put out one video that's really good and it gets no views. You can't put out 100 videos that are really good and get no views. It is a fact. If you put out 100 videos in a genre, and your videos are some of the best videos in that genre, you will blow up on YouTube. If the genre is big enough. If there's enough people watching it. And it can be for any game, anything. If you have the best videos for that, you will blow up. It's just a question of quality. There is nothing else. If the algorithm doesn't like you, it means your content is just not good. Have you watched the Stream University? I haven't, no. But then again, I've been a streamer for many years. I kind of know how it works. I used to think the same thing, by the way, back in the day. I tried making TFT content. The algorithm didn't like me. I never really grew much on TFT. The fact is, my videos were nothing special. First video got 27k views on YouTube. Second got sub 3k. That's still really good. Is there an exercise you think is overrated? Like physical exercise? Yeah, abs in general. What music do you use for your streams? Valheim. Valheim music, it's a game. Is this your full-time job, basically? Yes. Why do you start streaming? For passion or for money? It's always been for passion. Even to this day. Even when I was making a lot of money. Back in Legends of Runeterra. Always because I liked it. Never for money. Right, you guys, I don't make much money right now. Like, what we're doing right now, I have, what, 200 viewers right now? When I start playing, I'll probably get to like 400. I make very little money from this. At the moment. Like, if I wanted to make money, this is not what I would be doing. Thankfully, I really made a lot of money during Legends of Runeterra. So, thankfully, we had a really good run there. And thankfully, while I was making all that money, I had so little costs that I could just save most of it. So, yeah. And I invested it well, and I was smart about it, but in general, I love streaming. Like, I'll not stop streaming. If tomorrow a new universal global law came out that no one's allowed to make money from streaming, I'll keep streaming. I might even stream more because a lot of streamers are going to quit. I just have fun with it. It's one of my favorite things to do every day. You had to be there for Grap Lore era. Good times. You would hate to be a public figure. Can't stream unless I do something like Peanut. That's fine, though. Are you still confident for a Rift on digital client? Yes. I think it's going to happen. It should happen. But we'll see. We'll see. And if it does happen, I'll probably start making better money overall. But if it never happens, you know, I'm just going to keep doing what I want to do. I want to see Vlad in Rift. What domains do you think he'll be in? Red? Maybe red orange or something. When will LA TAM have a regional qualifier? I have no idea. It would be cool if they did. I'm surprised they haven't done it in Brazil yet. But who knows? What's your advice for investing money? Every single person in my chat who lives in a first world country, if they're like in their 20s or 30s, they can retire by the time they're 60, 70 with well over $1 million, $2 million, if they just put a little bit of money away every single month. Now, where do you want to put that money? Me personally, if I was in the US, for example, I would put most of it into the S&P 500. Just long term, just leave it there for 2-3 decades. That's what I would do in the US. In Brazil, it's a bit different. I still have about 25% of my money in S&P 500. And yeah, just every month, and never touch it for no reason. Don't allow yourself to touch it. Never touch the money. Leave it there. It's not yours. For those who live in Brazil, CDI está altíssimo. 14.5. Coloca tudo aí. Those who live in third world countries, depends on your country. Although almost every third world country has a way to invest in S&P 500. So that's an option. Would you do an IRL rip-on match at some point? I've done many. 14% for a CD. Twitch viewers stream promotion. Not in Belgium. Taxes on taxes on taxes while politicians take bonuses and bonuses and bonuses is bad. Well, I mean, you're not going to get taxed on stocks you own. If you buy stocks with all of your money that you're putting aside, you're only going to get taxed once you cash out on profit. So leave it there for 30, 40 years. I mean, theoretically, I don't know what country you live in. Let's say you live in a country that has like 60% income tax, something stupid, right? And let's say you've been putting all of your money away into stocks. And let's say you have like $3 million worth of stocks when you're like 70, right? You could theoretically, before even selling those stocks, get residency in a different country that has no dual taxation, right? And once you set that up, then sell the stocks. Because you don't have any realized gains until that point, right? Am I not afraid of potential of stocks crashing? No, I'm not. Because I don't care about anything short term. I only care about long term. Again, that money is not your money. You put it away, you let it grow. And it can go down, up, that doesn't matter. Stop looking at it. Because you don't plan to touch it for 20, 30 years. That money is not yours. It is your future's money, right? You leave it, you ignore it. And my viewpoint on this has always been pretty easy to understand. It's, if I have let's say I have all my money in S&P 500, and the S&P 500 goes to 0, do you know what that means? That means all of the richest human beings in the US just went broke. Trust me, if that ever happens, that all the richest people in the US go broke, there is a much bigger problem than money in the world right now. That probably means World War III and atomic bombs. Because that's the only way I can imagine all the richest companies in the US going to 0. Yeah, they'll fluctuate, they'll go up and down, right? But for it to crash all the way to nothing, at that point, nobody should even be worrying about money. There's much bigger problems in the world. And so, yeah. Is real estate overrated? I think so. I know a lot of people don't think so. I think it is. I think it's more trouble than it's worth. Because in order to like make money in real estate, you also have to rent out those properties or Airbnb them out, or it's just a headache. Yeah, you can make probably more money if you really put effort into it and then putting it into good stocks. But it's not passive in any sense. It can give a lot of headaches. Secondly, I have a suspicion real estate prices are going to go massively down in the next 30 years. I think just housing in general is going to be very cheap in about 30 years from now. Now, this is a niche opinion of my own. I think nobody says this. But yeah, I think property values are going to plummet. Not yet. But 30 years from now, I think it's going to be like this. It's going to nosedive. In the worst case scenario, it would be the Great Depression at that point. Yeah, but like, even then, like if you had money in the stock market, it came back up, right? It just took a while to come back up. Again, as long as the money you're putting away is money you're never going to touch, not something you need to have tomorrow, then you're fine. The reason so many young people are fiscally liberal and anti-corpos because they have no money in stocks. I don't know how it is in the US, but in Brazil, almost nobody knows how to save money. Nobody. Nobody does it. It's not in the culture. You're not taught to do it. Nobody bothers to do it. And everyone's in debt. Everyone's in debt. Because they want things they can't afford and they want them today. It's one of the scammiest things ever to have been designed, which is lending money. And everybody borrows money because, not because they need to, but because they want stuff they can't afford. It's sad. Start prepping to hunt for food. Yeah, basically. That's what I'm saying, Edgar. Yes. Consumption mindset. It's sad. It's really... I have friends in, like... Let me give you... And this is a real life example. I have two friends in Brazil I'm going to talk about. I mean, if they're watching my stream, they know who they are. One of them makes probably like $800 to $1,000 a month, which is actually not bad for Brazil, because Brazil minimum salary is like $300 a month. So he makes like $800 to $1,000 a month, right? The second friend he makes somewhere around $3,000 to $4,000 a month, which is considered very good in Brazil. The first friend has more savings, more net worth, and less debt. And they're about the same age. They're both in their late 20s. Isn't that crazy? The first friend has also traveled internationally. He's been able to save money to travel. The second friend, he's never left the country. He's always financing stuff he can't afford. Anyway, it's insane. It's insane. You pay no taxes on borrowed money? Yes, you do. You pay the interest rate to the lender. Of course you do. It's not taxes, but you're still paying for borrowed money. Isn't it called financial education? Yeah, but that doesn't exist in today's world. Nobody has financial education. It's sad. Would be the equivalent of the stock, U.S. stocks for Europe. There are none. Like Europe doesn't grow as fast as the U.S. in general, historically. I prefer putting my money in U.S. stocks. No taxes as in to the IRS, so it's not earned income. Yeah, well, you shouldn't be paying taxes on borrowed money. Why would you pay taxes on borrowed money? I can't wait for the crossover for you to talk about investing in stocks while ramping as Nasus. Yeah, true. True. Do you guys want to play Nasus today or Renekton? I think both of those are fun options. People are going to accuse you of being pro-Sharia law. Be careful. Interest should be forbidden. Financial education should be taught in high schools. Crocodile, both. No, we're going to pick only one today. Renekton, Nasus. People want one of each. I'll figure it out. We'll see. We're going to pick one of the two. I'm pretty sure those are the two legends I want to play next. Why do you think housing will nosedive? All right, let me ask you guys this. I have a lot of, I think most of my viewers are around 30 years old on average, so you guys have a lot of life experience. You're smarter than the average Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Why is it that big cities property prices are immensely higher than rural places off the big cities? All right, why is that the case? Because you can live in a big city and property prices are insane, or you can live like 50 kilometers or 50 miles away and buy a dirt cheap plot of land. Why is that the case? Why are prices so different in one place versus the other? Law of supply and demand, correct? Yes. But why? Okay, now let me follow up on this. Why is there more demand for big city than there is for those like dead zones? Why does everyone want to live in the big city? Why? Convenience. People need to live close to their workplaces. Exactly. Exactly. People need to live close to where they work. And all the work is in the big cities. You can live far from work, but then you got to drive an hour or two to work every day, which is miserable. Which is quality of life. 30, 40 years from now, everyone's going to be on basic universal income. Period. And when everyone's on basic universal income, they don't need to work anymore. When that happens, they're going to be given two choices. I can live in a tiny, tiny little apartment in the city, or I can live in a pretty nice house 50 miles away. And they don't need to actually go to work. You know what's going to happen? People are going to spread out like this. You're going to see people buying homes and stuff further away from big cities because, again, they don't need to do anything. UBI is not way further away, trust me. 30 years from now, it's going to be everywhere. Everywhere. 30 years, bro. That's all the money. That assumes population won't double in 30, 40 years. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where population goes. I don't know. Do you know how much space there is on planet Earth for humanity? There is a lot of space. There is so many places that are just deserted that nobody lives in because there's no demand for it. Cities will definitely, you're going to see an equilibrium shift across pricing of housing markets. For two reasons. Number one, universal basic income. And number two, because you're going to be able to get whatever you want in further away places. Like you have Amazon. You have like things will be delivered where you need them to be delivered. You don't need to live in a city. Why would it be so widespread in the future? That's an easy thing to answer. Because there's no other choice. Governments have no other choice than to implement UBI. Do you know why? Because 30 years from now, 99% chance, 30 years from now, the 99% of the population will have nothing to offer in the job market because AI will do a better job. That is almost guaranteed that almost everyone who's normal, living a normal life, they will literally not be able to offer anything to employers because AI is better and cheaper. So they can't have a job. And when that happens, and you have 99% unemployment, the only thing that can happen is government giving people money to cover basic needs and entertainment. Because if they don't, the country will fall apart and everyone will have to be a criminal. So it doesn't work out. Who will pay for UBI? There'll be massive restructuring across countries. And it's definitely doable. The reason it's definitely doable is also when you have no employees and you only have free employees, which are AI, that never charge, they don't have to be paid wages, they don't have to be paid for anything. The price of goods massively plummets as well. You have massive amount of production efficiency at that point. So things like food, things like everything's cheaper. Could happen sooner in 15 years. Could. I think by 30 years it's almost guaranteed. So again, that's why I think pricing market will crash within the next couple of decades. But what we'll have to wait and see. All jobs are irreplaceable, like doctors. Bro, that job is gone in 30 years, dude. Like you'll have some experts who overlook the like robots and stuff, but in general, all surgery will be done by robots in 30 years. I believe the housing prices will go towards who's closer to emergency stations. Why emergency stations? Are they only going to give people income to cover cost of living, but not for... No, they're going to give for both. They're not giving it because they want to be nice people. They're giving people universal basic income so people don't riot. So you need to cover basic needs and entertainment. What's your opinion on AI replacing education jobs like teachers? AI is already a better teacher than teachers. I guarantee you, you give me the average teacher to tutor someone. On the other hand, you give ChatGPT to tutor someone in a specific topic. ChatGPT will do a better job today. Right now. AI is a way better teacher than the average teacher. Will it happen sooner or later? And is that a good thing or not? I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I don't know. He is literally teaching teachers how to teach right now. Makes sense. Makes sense. Is basic need a home robot? That's going to be very, very soon around the corner. Like, humanoid robots are going to be very, very soon. We're going to see them around the corner quickly. I mean, this is like, you guys will see I'm right. You don't have to, like, believe me. It doesn't really matter if you believe me. But you'll see I'm correct. The only way this doesn't happen is like a world war. Something to reset progress, but in general, that's where things are leading. There's no way to stop it. You had ChatGPT tutor you on guitar music theory a minute ago. It's really good, yeah. Yeah. So. Accountants are cooked? Of course they are. Everyone's cooked. It's going to happen faster in first world countries than like in third world, but it's eventually going to happen everywhere. And it's going to be a bit of a dystopian world to live in once it does. And in 30 years... you're not going to recognize life. And then in 100 years, no, it's going to be... Eventually, capitalism will crash. Capitalism cannot be sustained in a world where 99% of people don't work. So we're not going to see capitalism anymore. That's going to be a thing of the past. I think it'll take longer than 30 years for capitalism to go away, but it will go away. Isn't AI data centers already hated by neighbors? I don't know. Russia and the US are waiting for the trigger to start a war? I don't think so. I don't think they have a reason to go to... Like, right now, there is so much money floating around. There's so many rich people that just don't want a world war. I'm in sales, so client-facing role. Hopefully I can last a bit longer. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, though. Like, once everyone's jobs are gone, everyone's going to get free money. And by today's standards, in 50 years, everyone's going to be rich. Rich as in, they'll have everything they want in terms of basic needs, and they'll have most entertainment they want. So, quality of life is going to keep going up for the average person. That's just true. But, of course, like, people are going to compare themselves to the ultra wealthy always. You know? No one's ever really happy with what they have. And there is the argument that once all jobs are gone, people are going to lose that feeling of what is my purpose? And that's possible as well. A lot of people's purpose is their job. So maybe people are going to have mental problems from not having anything to do. What's going to happen to colleges if there's no need for jobs? Probably going to see them disappear. Probably. Profession is specifically maintaining network server data centers, so I don't know what will happen in my case. I have no idea. I think anything that requires humans to human interaction or custom handcrafted professions will always last. There will always be demand. We're seeing less and less of it. Everywhere we go now, there is like self-pay. There's like how many McDonald's have just like you now key in what you want to buy. You don't even talk to a person anymore, right? They're just there to give you what you bought. It's slowly being phased out. What a weird topic. I don't want to go overboard here because we are kind of late. We should start building decks already. I don't think customer experience is required human interaction. Not required. But yeah. Again, this all came from the question, why do I think housing market will crash? It'll crash. Just not tomorrow. Prices for housing could keep going up, who knows? But eventually it will, I think. Construction is always going to be there. No? Not at all. There's already like some pretty efficient building methods for robots. I don't think construction is going to be there at all. It'll go away. How about we play Defy of Hard Bargain on AI? Crazy tangent? Yes, it was. What about human-to-human interaction in healthcare? I mean, you also got to realize that as technology booms like this, medicine also booms like this. Most sicknesses we have today are going to be solved in 50 years as well. Literally. Cancer? Gone. Like, most problems people have health-wise, in terms of, like, disease, are going to be solved. Period. In the next 50 years. That's absolutely true. People have a hard time understanding that progress is not linear. It's not at all. The amount of progress we've made in medicine in the last 50 years is insane. But it's nothing compared to what's going to happen in the next 50 years. So, intelligent professional person still needs to control AI. For now. While growing with AI usage in your profession rather than being scared it will replace you. For now. It's definitely going to replace you. Is aging a disease? It is. It's a long-term disease. But it is. By every definition of the word, it's just that everybody has it. Every human being on Earth right now has the disease called aging. It too will be solved eventually. When? Who knows? But no, for now, the best thing you can do is grow with AI. Learn to use it, learn to have it make your workload easier, and grow with it. But, of course, eventually you'll be replaced. But there's no reason to dwell on that. Like, you don't gain anything thinking about it. So you just accept it and keep moving forward. Convo is foreshadowing a Jace deck? Maybe. I hope there won't be AI streamers. There already are. Regarding Riftbound, I think Renekton Dragons is expected and straightforward, but Nasus has more room for customization. Yeah, I might do the Renekton Dragons first today. I think that could be fun. We can try it. And then move from there. Oh, I like this topic. Man, I went so overboard on it. I can talk about it forever, so I'm going to try to stop. All right, guys. Let's go like 5 more minutes and we're going to start building decks. Enough AI. We've talked enough about it. Enough AI. Anything else you guys want to chat about for 5 minutes? And then we build. Hit me with it. Any questions, comments, topics? And then we start. What if we build a Vendetta deck using AI? I've already built a deck with AI. We've made that content. We live like kings relative to 2 to 3 generations ago. Somewhat. What's in your flask? Water. Water. We need the split and diet plan. I do 2 exercises a day. Every day. Not counting forearm work. I do it 6 days a week. I have very low exercise variation. In the gym. Do I drive stick? I know how to drive stick. I drive motorcycle mostly. What legend do you want to see added in Riftbound? Amumu. See Speed at the World Cup? No, I don't really watch Speed. Not really my kind of content. As for diet, very high protein. I eat mostly steak. Steak is like the majority of my calories, and I add fruits to it. So I eat steak and fruits. That's it. How far away is the gym if you go twice a day? 5 minutes by motorcycle. I don't go twice a day. I go once a day. 6 days a week. I do 2 exercises per day in the gym, which takes about an hour and a half to do. Fruit tier list. Easy. The fruits that don't have pesticides are A and S tier. The fruits that have pesticides are trash tier. So things like strawberries, blueberries, etc., unless they're organic or trash tier because they're filled with pesticides. But speaking of non-organic fruits, S tier is literally things that have hard shells or covers that you peel off. So bananas, the pesticides don't really penetrate the skin by much at all. So you have bananas, you have pineapple, you have watermelon, you have mango, you have papaya, you have pumpkin, stuff like that you remove the outer layer before you eat it. S tier. Everything that's organic, also S tier because you don't use pesticides. Everything else, F tier. There's no real in-between, per se. How come you don't eat grains and legumes? Because I think they're inefficient. I think that while they're edible, I think there's healthier ways to eat. Want to see your Nasus build? We'll build it. Isn't everything organic? No. Organic as in they don't use pesticides to grow it. Pesticides are just so bad for you, which is why almost all vegetables are trash as well. Filled with pesticides, filled with trash. Among the other arguments. Yeah, my general meal is big steak, some mashed pumpkin, and some cheese. Like go-to. You trust in these organic labels? I mean, you kind of have to, right? Skinless apple is way better than skin apple, yes, absolutely. It's fine. What about microplastics? Can't avoid them. It is what it is. You just can't avoid them. Sucks. Do pumpkins not have pesticides? On the outside, it has a very thick skin. You cut that bad boy off and everything else is pesticide free. As for workouts, I'll just pull up my workout here and just read it real quick. It's very simple. Mondays, I do bench press and overhead press. Tuesdays, I do very heavy bicep curls and some kind of row. Wednesday, overhead press, incline bench press. Thursday, heavy bicep curls and some kind of row. Friday, bench press and close grip bench press. Saturday varies. Usually bicep and some kind of row again, but I might vary around, do some other stuff. And these days, I started again doing a bit of legs. So I just do 1 set to failure every single workout on legs. That's it. That's my workout schedule. It works great for me. I spend about an hour and a half in the gym every day to do that. I was always told my skin is where all the nutrients are. Nope. Nope. Not really. It's where some of the fiber is. Every man has microplastics. Yep, they do. They do. Why'd you stop leg workouts? They bore me. I don't have fun with them. I don't. I don't like working out legs at all. I just find no enjoyment. And I like working out, so But I can stomach one set a day, which is fine. Neck training, I do in my house a bit. Yep. I think neck training is really good. I've been slacking off though. I need to get back into it properly, but yep. Neck training in the house, not in the gym. I like to do it before going to bed. But yeah. All right. We good? Look like Johnny Bravo. You know what's funny? It's weird. I get compliments on my legs from people. Go figure. Go figure. Yeah, my legs are just decent sized. They're not skinny. So, never really been a problem. Maybe good genetics, probably, yeah. Because I barely work them out. They're not like overly muscular, but they're in size terms they're just decent. They're just fine. So, might look good with your body type even if you don't work them out. Yeah, because I don't have a big bulky upper body. Like, I'm not gonna look like Johnny Bravo, massive, you know, massive. Like, my body's not like that. I'm a pretty lanky build naturally. So even if I put on a decent amount of muscle, which I have, it's still on a lanky frame. So my legs are within proportion. Yeah. Thoughts on neck workouts? I don't know what Nancy Reagan does. I just do neck curls mostly. All right, shall we start? Do we build some decks? Is it time? What would a Mumu do as a legend? I have no idea. Is there a regional event here in Brazil? Nope. Let's go. All right. All right. Let's build a deck. If there is one, I will go. Sorry, I misread the question. Yeah, if there is one, I'll go for sure. All right, friends. It is time. Let's have a good time. To build, I think we're gonna do Renekton today. Save Nasus for tomorrow. And how are we gonna do that? So have a real quick look here. Renekton is red and orange, is it? What color is Renekton? Yeah, red-orange. Okay. You will never have an easier time building a deck than this. This is probably Aurora. Yeah. You eat pork or chicken? I almost entirely eat red meat. But I do eat pork and chicken, sure. Alright, we take this deck and we say, sorry, buddy, there's a new man in town. Let's build it. See ya. Legend. Renekton. There it is. Boom. That's it. That is it. Who do we want to put in this deck? Who is going to play in this deck? Let's have a look. So we have this guy, 5 mana 4. Give me +1 this turn for 1. When I become mighty, have deflecting ganking. Doesn't really fit in the playstyle super hard. Right? Why are there 3 different versions? What the hell? They went all out on this guy. And then we have this guy. Accelerate. When I attack, if you control 4 or fewer runes, deal 2 to all enemy units here. I think this is the better one, and I'll tell you why. I think you want some kind of emergency button, right? This is like an emergency button. I need some AoE clear, right? I need to be able to clear like big holds. I need to deal with Ivern and stuff like that. This can be decent. This can help a lot. Whereas this guy doesn't really do anything. Like, you'll never really play him. Right? So let's put him in for now. Do you guys agree with that take? With Warwick is cool, but we're not building around to that. We're building around dragons. All right. So let's have a look at this list. Is there anything okay, first thing first, we need to look at what Vendetta has offered. Right? First of all, let's look at dragons. So there's 2 new dragons we can add to this if we want to. The first one, when I move, you control 4 fewer runes, draw 1. That's not bad, right? It has Accelerate as well, which is nice. That's a pretty decent dragon. And it draws you cards. Okay. Natural synergy with Renekton as well. And then we have this guy. If your score is not within 3 points of victory, score enter ready. This is a comeback mechanism usually. When I attack, you may move any number of enemies units here with 5 or less to its base. I don't know how good this guy is. It's really hard to say how good this is. I have a hard time justify playing it. How good is it? Only 2 Herald of Scales. I think this deck is going to run 3 Herald of Scales. So we need this. We need this. Sky Splitter is really good. Like, really, really good. This is OP. I'm not sure about this guy anymore. I'm not sure how strong Direwing is. Also, this guy does cost 2. I think this might be better than Direwing. Let's try. Let's try putting in 2 of them, just to get a feel for it. Direwing's still pretty good. He has a different curve as well. What about Corrupted Dragon? I want a 3rd Herald. I really do. Show Strength Punch first. Double Sabotage. Double Dragon Soul Sage. Triple Mobilize. You need seals? I don't think so. I think we cut 1 Mobilize out, maybe? No, actually... Do I cut 1 Mobilize? I can cut a Mobilize for Herald. Right? I can never cut this card. Challenge is good as a 1-of. I like it. What is this guy doing here? Units can't move to base. I'm just going to keep 1 of him. Let's put a 3rd Herald. Alright. Let's leave him as a 1-of. Sideboard. I don't particularly care about the sideboard, honestly. This is out, obviously. I can do sideboard later. Also, yeah, let's look at Renekton's signature spell. This turn, double unit smiting, give it, ready me. Who is that really good on? I mean, this is just a finisher, right? I think you main deck one of them. Because you only use it to finish games. Because you can just ready multiple times. For 6 power, you can just ready, and just win the game, right? With 1 unit. Grap, long time no see. Orav, how you doing, buddy? Hello, hello. 1 is fine. It's an action. It's pretty useful as an action. 2 jobs in 7 days a week. Yo, that's crazy grind. Hope it pays off, man. Good to have you on. Overwhelm mechanic? No, not really. I'm gonna cut 1 mobilize. Maybe not. Maybe cutting mobilize is wrong here. I'm not sure. Is it? Alright. Maybe it is wrong. Let's see. What do we cut? We need to cut 1 card. I could cut punch first. It's decent, but not amazing. Can't be defied. Only Mel really, really messes this up. It is a strong card. As a 1 of. I don't ever throw away challenge. This is really strong versus Akali and Aurelia. I can cut 1 of these guys. Alright, let's try this. Let's look at the decrees. Choose an opponent, they reveal their hand, and you choose a mind card from it. They recycle that card. I mean, Sabotage is just better, right? Sabotage just beats this. I'd rather run Sabotage. What about this card? This is the worst one, right? Can't be countered, deal for an enemy commune. Like, it's one of the worst. Why would you ever play Decree of Rage? I'm just going to put 3 of these in the sideboard. You know why? Because I have nothing else to add to the sideboard. That's it. Alright. Disposal order. Okay. It's decent for sideboard. I agree, actually. It's way better than this for sideboard. Against the odds is decent. Challenge is decent. These are all really good. Flurry of Blades is meh. What is bench? Oops. Let's see. Where? Ancient Henge. Where's Ancient Henge? Yeah. No. All right. All right. Let's do this. Export. Text. Copy. And let's do it. What do you guys think? Do we like the deck so far? Thoughts? Opinions? Oh, we need to fix battlefields. Oops. We need to fix battlefields. So we literally can't play Path. The Path is out, obviously. What's our 3rd battlefield going to be? The Renekton one? What's the Renekton one? What is the Renekton one? Forgotten Monument. I could play Forgotten Monument as well. That's not bad. Oh, there's a specific one for dragons. It's called Dragon Roost. Dragon Roost is really cool. It gives accelerate to any dragon. Yeah, we could do that for now, just to test it. Right? Any player may pay 2 as initial cost to play a dragon. If they do, they play to this battlefield. So this just gives any unit you have accelerate for 2. Like, I can literally play this and kill everything in the battlefield instantly. Just by paying 2 extra. Yeah, that's... And it's also a nice way to, like, draw cards if I need to. Like, I can play this and just pay 2 extra. Well, actually, this is when I move, but still. It's a good way to, like, to get to the 4 or fewer runes, right? Like, I can pay that 2, play another dragon, then this attacks, draw. Like, I can play with my mana overall. Why not? All right. All right, we're done. We're set. Deck is legal. In terms of runes... I feel like we need more orange than red, don't we? Am I crazy? Well, actually, no. We need red for Falling Star. No, this is fine. This guy's only played at 12 mana, so it doesn't matter what runes we have. He'll always have 4. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, no. We play him on less mana. Protective Sands Battlefield. Let's test it. Let's see how the deck feels. All right. Before we test, though... Bathroom break. So, be right back and we play games. All right, we're back. Here we go. time for Renekton Dragons. Diving straight in. This is going to be a bit of a weird playstyle. I still haven't figured out how this plays out. But we are going to find out. Renekton No! Okay, wait. That's fine. Oh, I see. It's fine. Mbessa. Sure. Let's party. Quick bathroom break, Pac-Man. Okay. That's easy. Oh my god, we can draw off of this battlefield. That's sick. Okay, who's first? Who is first? Brother, can you choose who first is? Hello? Who's first? Alright, he's first. Ramp, keep. Probably not. I think I just want to ramp into keep like this. I think this is fine. I want to get this out as soon as possible. Alright. We can play this next turn. Yo, chat! Talk to me about turn 2 Gentle Dragon. Are we cheating or what? Holy crap. That's not bad. That's not bad, boys. That's not a bad start. Dice Splitter's now free. True, actually. Well then, indeed. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, 7. Did he empower? I guess he empowered here. That's what I play now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we play this guy, right? And I think we just chill here. We just relax, right? We just chillax? Sure. Sure. I'll play this on his turn. Let me see what this does. Just draw 2 cards. Okay. Unless she's in combat. Okay. Sure. He can capture if he wants. Alright. So you can play this, right? I can also play how do I want to play this? It's at 4. I can attack with this if I want to. Interesting turn. Maybe we capture this now. to kill this Mbessa. She's the most important thing to kill here. I could also just play Kendrigan. Let's do this first. Point. Floating 1. 1 floating. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Draw 2. Draw 3, right? Okay. I don't have any red runes. I made a mistake here. I made a misplay. I should have kept refresh 2. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, I messed up. I should have played the 2 runes. Yeah, I could have done other stuff. I should have played Sabotage this turn. Or... Now, I had to keep a red rune up for Sky Splitter. Massive misplays. Massive misplays. Okay. A lot of misplays. It is what it is. He's out of mana, though. Punch first could be strong. I have this to win, though. Any combat I want. Sure. I don't even know what he's doing, but I'm gonna believe this is the case. It hits for 9. This guy hits for 8. I should have ramped. I made a misplay. A lot of misplays. It'll take a bit of time, but we're making a lot of misplays. He's at 6. Alright, he's looking at double capture now. Okay. How do we do this? How do we play this? Capture here. Go to 2. I think I need to keep mana up for Dominus. I don't think I have a choice. I think I need to have mana up for this to put this to 16 to 18 might. Okay. Gonna go to what's he gonna play here? 4 mana. Seams don't work for Nectar Dragons. We're losing, that's for sure. But if I didn't make that 1 misplay, I would have been doing better. Is it 9? Okay. I think I lost. Unless he goes in 1 by 1. You got it. It's 7. Ready's that. Can I survive this? 16. I think he's 1. I think he has it. I needed a second one of these. Oh, okay. Game 2. See if we can get a game 2 going. Yeah, all right. That's fine. He's playing orange yellow. Orange yellow doesn't really do much for us. That's fine. Okay, no. This is fine. All right. Let's play Dragon Roost. No, we're in a good spot. I'm not worried. I don't think I need... Nah, Sabotage is good. It's hand. Alright. I have no dragons in hand, so... Was this better than this? I don't know. This costs 3 mana. It's fine. Yeah, it's an awkward hand. I can still punch first here if I want to. Choose a friendly unit. I can't reply to that, right? She's dead. Yeah. Sure. She's at 5? Is that right? We could just accelerate this guy. Did you ever punch first? Ever? Or did I just kill this and not care? I think I punch first. It's hard to say. Actually, I take back. Let's play this guy. Six versus 5. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's just Chosen Champ. I forgot he has Accelerate. We haven't found our ramp yet. We hold. I think we just go back now. Let's do this. See what he has. Yeah. Rampage gone. Yeah, sure. Alright, we got Rengar to worry about. He has ambush. He has captures. We just develop now, I think. One, two, three, four, 5. And we pass. We can play Punch first or Sky Splitter next turn, which is fine. You can have it. No problem. What did he disempower? Did he disempower Mbessa? Okay, how was she empowered? When did he empower Mbessa? I'm curious. Oh yeah, KO. Sure. No problem. You got it. So this draws 2 cards. Okay, sure. No problem. Let's see. Draw 2. Dragon's pretty decent here. Capture. Do I play Kendragon? Probably too much of a D ramp. I could just play him. I lose all my ramp, but I do draw 3 cards as well by playing him here. This is also really good for combat. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop her down. And I think I'm going to capture with this guy as well. Alright, we've got great options. This costs 2 less to deal 5. That really sucks. But it is what it is. I guess Punch First is gone. He got really lucky with that draw. Unhappy about that. To deck bottom. Okay. I can still do this plus this, right? To draw for better answers. Rengar Trophy Hunter. Let's do this for just for the draw. Draw 2 cards. We didn't find it. Well, I need to kill Mbessa, right? She's the more important chick to kill. I can kill this next turn. Can I, though? That's fine. All right. Sky Splitter still hits. What is Sky Splitter? I know. That's what I'm going to hit on Mbessa, right? So I'm hitting her for... Can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat, so I do... 1, 2... Yep. It's not too bad. He's low on cards. You got it. He's at 5. That's really good. So this costs 10. That's GG, I think. This costs 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have the runes. No, the orange runes. Wait. Can I still do it if I play this? Oh shit. Oh, it's so bad. Wait. 10, 11. I have 13 mana. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't have mana for this. Oh, I'm missing 1 orange rune. Oh, that's a disaster. That's so sad. That is so sad. I can't play him. Wow. I would have won the game on the spot. Alright. I have to play Kendragon here? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it 9? Okay. He also dies there, right? Alright. I think I capture here every time. He doesn't have any accelerate. Wait, he has accelerate. Well, actually, he needs to have an empower to kill her, right? He might have an empower top deck. Okay, that's really good for us. Oh my god. I don't know how to survive this. Okay, we just play this guy. We go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. It's 10 mana. He costs 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's fine. We keep that there because he can't kill this because of damage kills. So he can't capture. We leave it there unless he might have had something. All right. Woo! Down to 1 mana, boys. Holy! That was good. That was pretty good. Down to 1. That's insane. That was very close. We still haven't gotten our crazy miracle plays. Alright. We're going second. Good. That's pretty good too. I kind of like that. We can mulligan 1 here. That's fine. Not bad. Soaring Scout. I'm not sure what the right play here is. Wow, is this actually just a pass turn? I can play both of these. I think I just pass here. It's unfortunate, but I think it's a pass. I think it's pass into her. You got it. You're gonna have a lot of draw. Get your Marauder. Okay, let's see. You got it. Okay, let's think. This guy will win the game at some point. We can get to him in time. The hell? Wait, what is that? What is that? Okay, yeah. You might kill her off. Would be a bit sad. Yeah. Alright, she's dead. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Can accelerate this guy. I need to build a board. This came out too late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Three mana. I just came out too late. Damn. He's going to 5. Sure. Very worrisome game. Alright, next turn we play this guy for sure. So he can't run away. You might play Mbessa. Okay. I need to get this guy out early. I need to somehow get enough mana to play him early enough, but I needed to play this as well to just get cards out. My hand is just so expensive. I think we just need a double capture. It is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get my 2 mana back. We're at 7. And I need to just double capture as well, I think. Right? You'd have punch first. Punch first is it kills this to that. Get a point. I gotta go in here, no matter what. I have 4 mana open. Phase breaker. Okay. Let me do this. All right. Okay. In 2 turns, I can play Elder. I wish I could play him earlier, man. There's a lot of ways you can kill this. There's a lot of ways to kill this, unfortunately. I can wipe his board, though, as well, if I wanted to. With this card. But the thing is, I'm going to waste so much mana doing it. I need another accelerate unit for that. No, she's going to kill this. 2 mana does nothing to save me. Okay. What did he disempower? I guess he disempower and then re-empowers her, right? That works. Yeah, okay. It's a pretty strong play. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. I just killed that next turn with this now. Right? Oh, he's gonna move her back. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Well, this is an easy turn. I think. I go here because he can't play Rengar there. I need to save mana for this. I also need to go wider. Oh, that's a... I would love to play this card, but I need to have 4 mana up no matter what. Ramp. I need to defend, obviously. Go to 2. I need 4 mana up no matter what. I think I'm just going to play... I can't play Renekton, because he doesn't give me 2 mana back. I think it's just ramp and pass. I would love to play one more unit down here, but it'll cost me the game if I do. This goes to 16. Because I'm looking to play with him next turn. I'm gonna ramp and sabotage, I think. See his hand. Does nothing. Sabotage destroys me, by the way. Wait, what? Wait, what? Choose a friendly unit, kill an enemy unit with less might than it. Flow. 5. He has no way to buff. He can put it in 9. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I lose if I... Okay, that's good. Kill goes to 9, yeah. And he's gonna knock this card out of my hand, no matter what. It is what it is. But I can draw punch first. Right? Doesn't matter if it's recycled or discarded. Like, I can't replay it. All right. Is it fast speed? Yes. It's not reaction speed. Wish it was reaction speed. Goes to 9. Oh, wait. Okay. He could also just go there and try to hold. That's not a bad play at all. But then I have this guy, right? Who's pretty strong. Because he knows I have no accelerate. So if he plays just like 3 units here, my Elder Dragon can't stop it. I can't play Elder next turn. He'll empower kill, raid her, and make her yank. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, that works. Oh, Jesus. Is there any way to stop that? I can try to draw a card. No, GG. Alright, we lost. We're dead. Alright, let's see how can we fix the deck. How do we fix this? What went wrong with this deck, basically? What was the issue with the deck? Too expensive? It was a little too expensive. Elder Dragon's really good. I never got like my gentle gem dragon into a lot of stuff happening though in the back line. That never really happened. No defensive plays. I should have maybe considered playing Repulse. Repulse maybe was the play. You have 1 punch first, you might need more seals. Repulse might have been the play. Need a mulligan hard for the 2-drop. Probably. Let's see. Key units for dragons because they forcing the Renekton to recycle when they just kill it off. You don't see the point of Eclipse? What do you mean? Instead of Falling Star, maybe get excited. Well, Falling Star is to deal with, like, Swarmier decks, right? Let's try another game. I don't know. We also made misplays, like, for sure. We played it pretty badly overall. Because it's my first time ever playing dragons. So, let's try one more. Before we change anything. Cannon. Sure. We're going to go second, so I'm just going to mulligan for going second. Keep. It's a nice hand, honestly. I guess mulligan this guy for bigger dragons overall. Actually, no, this is fine. This is a good hand. Sure. Do I want to cheat her out or not? Because I can play both of these turn 1. If I want to. Well, actually, I can't play both turn 1, right? Be mana high, maybe. We do have a good card draw once we get stuff happening, though. Well, we're both playing Recycle one of your runes, so this game is going to be a slow game. I'm just going to play her and pass. It's fine. It's going to be a very slow game because of that. So just take our time. He doesn't want to lose his runes. That's an annoying card. We'll throw this away. Wait, do you think this is my Cannon Jack? Chad, is he playing my version of it? He might be. Show me your hand. I need to get rid of his recall card. It is. It's not my version. Got it. Nice. We got rid of the Pack of Wonders. Huge. It's not my version of the deck, though. It's fine. It's a big deal. Dun, 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 dun. I can play both of these next turn if I want to. Pretty good acceleration. I'm gonna play a stack deck. Sure. You guys think he runs Ruination in his list? I wondered. Ruination just counters this entire deck. It's hard to play around it. That's the problem. Jesus. Another Bewitching Spirit's annoying. I can't even capture. Because I'll lose all of my ramping. Elder next turn? I mean, yeah, but he's not going to capture either. He's playing the slow game with me. Okay. Okay. A really good top deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. With cannon. Screw it. Whatever. What a weird game, dude. All right, we're out of mana, boys. We got no more roots. What the hell is this game, bro? No! No! Purple strikes again, yep. See you later. It was nice knowing you, buddy. Playing Renekton Dragons? Yeah, but we're getting absolutely butchered. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just play your treasure trove. Ramp back up. It's Ogre, boys. Is there an Aurora in here? Nope. Wait. Okay, Starcrossed the... Yeah. Go to 3. Or I have no room to recycle. It's fine. I have no room to recycle. Oh God, no! Where's my runes, bro? Ah, my runes are gone, chat. Can't pay the accelerate. Wait, can I not? Maybe you're right. Oops. He already won. It is what it is. You're right. I thought this was the one that I'm ready when there's a dragon on the board. I think you're right. Yeah. He had no runes left to... Yeah, I mistook him for the other one. You're right. Did I have a way to pay? I had 2 runes, right? I had 2 runes. I tapped both. No, I had 3 runes, didn't I? How many runes did I have? I had 2, right? I have 2. 1, 2. He costs 4. Yeah, I would have needed 1 extra red to recycle for accelerate. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I can't even accelerate. Yeah, you're right. It's fine. I'm just gonna play him here. I need to play him anyway. I'm there. Have enough power cost to accelerate. So I'll just play him there. Alright, fixed. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know, chat. This is not looking like it's a deck. This has got to be a bad matchup, though. Like, this has got to be a horrible matchup for me. Doesn't it? Yo, thanks for the follow, Tsunami. Thanks, buddy. Like, my Pike list destroys this deck. This is my Pike list with Ruination. Pike doesn't beat dragons. Mine does. I discard their entire hand before they can get their engine running. I'm just not having fun, chat. This deck is trash. I'm sorry. This deck is so bad, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just not having fun. There's no way I can beat that deck with this. There's no way I'm winning versus that. What's the Mel deck? We don't talk about the Mel deck. This needs massive work. Make a mid-range Renekton rather than dragons. I mean, yeah, you can. You can. Or an aggro version. You don't have draw? I do. I do want to get my dragons out. I have triple this and I have triple this. It's a lot of draw. Thing is, you need to get a board first to draw the cards. Yeah, Volibear just does more. It's true. Volibear just seems to be better. Add 2 seals. Trust. I don't think I had mana issues. Did I have mana issues? I mean, I kind of did. All right, let's add seals. You know what? Why not? We're already losing. Might as well add some seals for the fun of it. What color seals do I want? I don't even know. Probably red seals. Screw it, I'm just gonna add 3. I'm just gonna add 3 for fun. It's fine. Red seals, and I do +1 orange, and we're good. All right, that should like be fine. I'm gonna cut this guy out. I'm just gonna go all in on the dragon synergy. You're not a dragon. You're out of here. You can't compete. I'm gonna do 1 falling. Actually, falling star's pretty good with seals, though. I'm gonna cut this guy out entirely. Try this. Need more early game? Screw early game. Let's try this. Yep. Seals could be really cool. I'm down for that. Seals are basically mana ramp. Sure. I'm gonna just open with Dragon Roost, who cares? Oh god. No, oh no. No. I don't want to play Dragon versus Dragon, bro. Do I want double gentle Gem Dragon? I kind of do, right? I think I do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't think so. What would I be one less? We paid 1 from Seal. And sacked 1 as well. Yeah, then sacked another after, no? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Send Fury into the bottom. Yeah. I did. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright, party time, boys. Party time. List of bands is fine. Is he in Aurora list? Do you guys think he's Aurora? I don't know yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we pass here? No way he's playing Aurora, right, chat? You don't have a hand to play. I just need to find draw. I find draw, I'm good, chat. Just need draw, and we're good. Okay. It's fine. We're winning. We're winning. Surely we're winning this game. Surely this game is ours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know, bro. Like, capture. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Capture. And we pass, I guess. I have no hand, man! Where's my hand? Oh my god. Gege, well played. I'm out of here. Chat, this deck is balls, bro. I swear to god, this deck is trash, man. I don't want to play anymore. Holy crap. It's so boring to play. Oh my god, of course he has Elder Dragon just to beat me there and punish me. Like, that was a really decent opener overall, like, but like, oh my god. It's like, just the perfect counter. Wrap it up. Your Shen is underrated. Ah, it was such a strong or not, it doesn't look, it's so boring as well, bro. It's so boring. Bro, I just want to play more Kennen. This deck is so much more fun. Like, remember this deck? By the way, Double Baron. So good. Double Baron in the sideboard to beat Diana and Ezreal. Oh my god, look how good this deck is, bro. What the hell? Imagine playing anything other than this. Such a broken deck. I'm gonna play a game of it just to remind myself of why Riftbound is fun. I think we're gonna build Nasus instead, man. We'll play some Nasus today. Renekton Dragons is not for me. Why seal yellow because they're purple? Because I have almost no purple cards to play. Renekton. Okay. Alright. No problem. Nice palette cleanser. Yes. Yes. See what he's bringing to the table. Okay. I'm going second. Static is fine. This is fine. What do I need versus this matchup, though? What's my most important card here? Might be playing aggro. Maybe this is good versus aggro. No, no. We'll see. That's nice. That's nice. I don't know what he's playing. Imagine we lose this one. We'll see. He wins, I will laugh. We will see. Sure. All right. We'll play Bewitching Spirit, get rid of his entire hand, and then we're just going to win with Renation. Alright, GG, we won. Type 1 if you agree. GG, we win. GG, it's over. GG, well played, baby! Look how good, look how fun this deck is. Imagine playing something different. Why would I ever cause myself so much suffering? Now, he will draw cards, unfortunately, because of the thing. He's almost out of cards. Where's my Ruination? Where's my Ruination, chat? Where is my Ruination? Peace. See ya. I will find it. Starcrossed? Okay. I'll play Flow on this guy. Sure. You need to get rid of your cards, buddy. He held, by the way, so I ramp here. Yes! That's the Valoo I've been looking for, baby. All right. Life's looking good. Remove. I'm trying to researcher. What did you cut from your list? I still have Sprite to just knock him out of his hand. That's a weird play, I'm gonna be honest. That's a really weird play, but that's fine. He kept the card in hand. See ya! Alright, that's pretty decent. It's gonna be very hard to come back from that. Now we just discard his hand over and 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 over again in main. 3 in main. Yes! I got 3 in the main deck, baby! Yep. It'd be like that. Sorry. Why? Why can't I start crossed? What? I have no unit? First mate? That's not a unit? No. Now he's playing one card at a time. Oh man, that's how we like to play this game. Yo, isn't this better than Renekton? Like, this is just a better experience, man. This is just more fun. Yo. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, so good. So good. More fun for who? For me. For me, brother. Okay, let's see here. Weren't you playing? I was, Tams. I just couldn't handle it, how boring it was anymore. And this is so much more fun. I bet you guys are having more fun too, right? Are you not? Hmm. This is really strong. Thank you for the sub, considerably awesome. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks, dude. Yeah, sure. Am I still doing try your deck? Not really, Gishki. Not really. No, it's the same guy. We're going game 2, basically. Okay. You can just play this into this, and I start looking for Call the Weeks and stuff. You can't draw for this every turn because it's only for Conquerors and stuff. Oh, that was a nice play, actually. Wait. Did he have mana for that? I think he did. I think he had mana for that. I really have nothing. My hand is kind of dead. It's kind of bad. I'm a little worried here. I think I'll pass. I found no draw. Yeah, a little frustrating, but whatever. It's fine. He's going to draw more cards. I think I can't go for the discard win con yet. Not for a while. But it's fine. I've got really good combat tricks. Sure. He has 4 mana available to buff his guys a lot. He has 2 mana available to buff his guys a lot. Okay. He has no mana available left. He's out of mana. Sick. Alright, we just win here. So this dies to this, obviously. Yeah. We just trade everything off here, right? One, two, three. Cannon. Dead. I need to start drawing cards, so I'm going to go for my ram condition here. And he'll kill my units anyway. So power him. Now let's capture here. Get a point. And we pass. All right. I think that's the best play we have. We just need to draw cards. He's getting a lot of points. He's got a pretty decent hand as well. I was into Miracle version. I have text for it. I think we should be able to beat it. Well, we'll see. We will see. Okay. Sure. He's at 5. All right, I gotta start clearing stuff as soon as possible. Like Ride the Wind might be a problem. Yeah, it depends. I'm a little worried. I need to find my answers. I need to find Ruination. I mean, I have ways to kill this. We just gotta start killing his board. Ah, man. Kill. He doesn't have runes for punch first. Alright, get a point. Alright, he's down to 2 cards. I just gotta draw. I need to find answers right now. It's a good card, honestly. Might as well capture. For 3. That looks best to me. I could be wrong. I don't want him drawing more cards, basically. With 12 mana next turn. Oh, it's so risky to do this. Thinking whether to buff or not. I think I got a buff. I think buff is the better play. There's another play where he attacks here and drags this away to force me to reveal. That was the other option. So I empower this guy from revealing. Alright. Okay. Okay. But then he loses Herb. Oh wow. He's not capturing. He's stuck at 5. He's screwed. He's in a lot of trouble right now, if that's what he's doing. He needs Accelerate. He has 1 Accelerate. I need to make sure he has no Unison board. He doesn't have enough for double Accelerate usually here, I think. 3 mana, right? 4 mana. Okay. I just need to bounce that back. Get an accelerate. All right, all right. We might be stabilizing. When he has +2 when a stunned unit is there. Oh. Oh, then I threw. Oops. I didn't realize. That's my bad. That's too many turns to go back, unfortunately. I mean, it's game over though. Because is 1 gone? 2 gone? 3 gone? All his cards. All his cards. They're all gone. Oh man, no, not even a GG, brother. Why not? Where's my GG? To be fair, even if like that chick would have survived, I had ruination, so it was fine. I would have ruinated and done the same thing. He just would have been at 6. It would have made a huge difference. Oh. I love this deck, dude. Nothing really would have changed. Your Kennen Slob bores me. Brother, how is this Kennen Slob? This is the most creative Kennen deck out there. Everyone's playing Miracle Rasa. And I'm the Giga Chat playing triple Ruination main deck. How is that boring? Explain. Okay, we teched against this guy. This is the hardest matchup, by the way. This matchup is actually really hard. So, we have a sideboard for it. Main board, we might just lose. It is what it is. We've built an entire sideboard. We're going second. Thank you for the sub there, Zelpak. Thanks, man. Thank you. This will slow him down the most. Getting rid of this, it buys me a lot of time. Because I should win late game. But I need to not give him points, basically. Because he also discards 2 cards with that play. By capturing here, he discards 2 and just starts feeding into his graveyard. I don't want to deal with that. Next night's going to be chaos. I agree. It most likely will be chaos. You play Zed here, in which case I'll probably play Kennen instead. Zed's a really strong play. Is Ride the Wind discarded? Okay. Nice card overall to find here. Cannon's good because he hits for 4 and he kills the Zed for free. So, it's whatever. Want to just develop a bit of tempo. You punch first. It's back to the dumbass shenanigans. Much love, thanks. But yeah, I need to play game 2 versus this guy. Game 1 is I think we're supposed to lose game 1 usually. Mainly because of Rasas. Rasas are just so tough to deal with. And this is also a very strong battlefield overall. You got it. Yep. Alright. So, this kills that. Generally speaking. Sure. Double Rasa. Okay. Interesting card. Actually a pretty decent card. How do I want to play? I kind of like ramping. I kind of like leaving that there. Is that weird? Is it weird to like to leave that there? Okay, let me draw first. Nice. Very good. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I'm doing this no matter what this turn. I'll figure out the rest later, but I need a ramp. All right. Now this makes my life really easy. Really, really easy. We want to incentivize him to go all in next turn, so we're going to tap, give this +2. It's going to kill the Zed. Four to 4. All right. And we pass. And next turn we ruinate. He's low on cards. He has some options. He hasn't played a Fizz yet, which is good. Last rights, okay. What else you got? Just to pay the recycle cost. He wasn't stunned because I didn't pay the 2. I didn't have 2 mana to pay the stun. Longsword and switcheroo, that's fine. You got it. Sure. Alright, we should be stable now. I mean, again, game 1 is supposed to be very bad for us. Our game 1 is not very good. But games 2 and 3 should be much better. He hasn't played any Rasas yet, which is annoying. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Sure. Okay. Get another death mark is kind of annoying. Wait, did he play that from hand? Wait, where did he play that from? Wait, where did he play the death mark from? Wait, I'm confused. Where was death mark played from? First was flow, and the second one was for hand? Okay. You'd only have one death mark in the trash, right? Yeah, okay. Sure. We got some Fizz plays here if we want. Got some Tentacle plays here if we want. Call of the Week is interesting if we want. I need to just draw for Ruination. I mean, that's basically it, right? I just need to draw for Ruination. My second Ruination should just be game winning. Maybe I should have played Baron. No, I didn't have mana for Baron. Alright, let's see what we get here. Yeah, we need draw. He's going to 6 next turn. I need combat tricks. Because I'm playing just this. Fine. I need to find Ruination, so I'm just going to dig. Bottom. There it is, to hand. And, your turn. Okay. We've got a lot of options. I have 3 Ruinations in the deck. It's not criminal necessarily. I've got 3. And I have a lot of ways to draw. The other play was to do this into summoning 2 tentacles. So I can have like combat tricks to kill it. Like I can have combat units on the board with my Baron. I'm not sure what the best play is yet. We'll see. You got it. So we're going to sacrifice Fizz. I actually might recall Fizz, but I have a second Fizz. I don't need to recall him. Okay. Wait, why did he draw? Wait, why did he draw 1? Oh, he discarded draw. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Sure. Lightning Rush. This is removed, right? I'm just gonna remove it, whatever. Does it go to the bottom or removed? Yeah. It's fine. He needs to capture here no matter what. You got it? So I think it's now... go here. He doesn't want to let this happen, ever. Like, you do not want to let this happen. Alright, so I get a point, and I discard the draw. Alright, he's at 6. What's my best play? Is it always Ruination? Or are there better plays? Why not just play Baron here? I feel like Baron is the best play. I kind of like Baron. Like, there's no way he's double capturing if I play Baron, is there? Baron might get overrun. Really? 4? 5, 6? How is Baron going to get overrun at 6? We just starfall everything, star-crossed everything. I could just Ruination as well. Ruination up from the deep. Okay, sure. Let's just do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just Ruination. Let's play as a 3 cost, right? Play that. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with the sport state. I also have to empower this dude. Sure. These guys are useless because I have Starcrossed. Kill them if I want. I can also double call the week. Get rid of them. Bro, how many of these does he have? It's fine. I should win anyway. It should be fine. Double Rasa. Alright. We can look for another Ruination if we want with this first. See what happens. And then just win the game, right? Yeah. So first we conquer to draw. Why did he draw 1? Wait. Why did he draw 1? I'm confused. Zed Legend. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Give it Assault 3 this turn. Okay. Yeah. Pretty strong. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units on the board. I've got a lot of recalls. Okay. Gonna give flow to what card now? I mean, can I find Ruination consistently? He's got too many units. Alright, let's see. Kill 1, kill 2, kill 3, kill 4, kill 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. I can get enough of these Call to Weeks just to kill most of it. But I think I'm gonna not do that. I have 1 Call to Week, 2, 3 Call to Week, 4, 5 Call to Week if I want it. 5 Call to Week is just not enough to do. I need to find Ruination or a different answer. I also have a kill with this. 3, 4... No, I don't. I have Recalls as well. I don't have enough mana for all that. Alright. Come on! No! How do I win now? Is there a win here? Even if I play Baron, he's just gonna kill Baron, right? With double this. I have 1 mana left if I play Baron here. I think the only play I have is to play Treasure Trove in the draw and hope to hit. He holds to 8, I'm aware of that. I can recall this. Like, I have Starcross Recall. But... yeah. GG. Alright, let's see if we can get game 2. So, we've done game 1, which we're supposed to lose. Game 2 and 3, we should be able to win. Alright, so. This is what we built this for. Triple Fort the Future. Triple Gust Monk. Right? Get rid of all of his graveyard shenanigans. What do we keep? What do we throw? Lightning Rush, Morbid Return. Don't really need it. Stack deck is good. Starcross is decent. Renation's really good up for the Div. Don't really need it. Baron, don't really... I mean, Baron's decent. Don't really need this guy. Alright. Yeah, I like that best. And let's go for... We played this one, right? Sure. Alright. I'll go first. Let's party. Mulligan. Hard counter to him. Do I keep Fizz? Probably not. Alright. Alright, we're good. Turn 1 Treasure Trove. We want to get max value out of this if possible. So we're going to wait for him to have up to 4 cards in his trash early. And then we'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Back deck. Damn, they're all such good options. He's gonna mill his own hand, so this is kind of useless. I'm gonna take this. Nothing to discard yet. We'll just play this guy to threaten him. Alright. Just to threaten, if he captures, I can screw him as well. Yeah, this matchup, he discards a lot of cards in the first place, so I don't need Spirit. Spirit's kind of a dead card. Maybe I should have even not played Spirit. Let's play this. Second Fizz. Fizz is an important unit. I need at least 1 Fizz. What do I play here? I don't know what my play is supposed to be. I think I'm going to play Lightning Rush. Weird. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just pass here. Probably develop Forge Future. Alright. We can end those colors together with not signature spell is certainly a choice. It is. It is indeed. So we're looking for just a good Ruination. We've got good options here. We screw him really hard with Forge the Future. Shadow Disciple doesn't matter. Noxus Shadow. That's double Shadow Disciple. That's kind of sick. I think we just want to get rid of him now. Because if he hits a third one, it's free. He's playing mostly Miracle. It's a really slow start for him. There's literally 1 point. He will empty his hand eventually. Death Mark. Rasa is huge to get rid of. Nice. He needs to replay the Death Mark. Got it. Mm-hmm. Rasa from hand. Okay. Timelines. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. Alt to discard. Draw 4. That's a play, man. That's a play. I lost Ruination as well. That's kind of rough. I did not see that coming, chat. I did not see that coming. I still haven't found my draw stuff. Come on, game. Probably Deathmark to get rid of. And give this +1 probably. Yeah. Alright, so this is 3. There's nothing else I need to get rid of here, right? No, not really. Kill this guy. The last one of those I have. This into that is definitely solid, right? I think. Give it the sub there, buddy. Thank you very much. Get a point. This is a really tough turn. I don't know how to play this properly. I literally don't. Wait, okay, so kill. Two. Man, this is a hard game. I think I just gotta leave it like this. I don't know what else I can do. I can't recall him because I didn't find any of my recall cards. I gotta start building board for Baron, I think, basically. He has almost no spells in it. He has inverted timelines. Just kind of annoying. But inverted timelines is actually not that bad for me right now if he plays it. It's actually not bad because I don't mind losing any of these cards. I don't even mind losing Baron. Because I don't think Baron's necessary for the win here. He has Ride the Wind as well. He could double Conquer, but it doesn't, again, doesn't matter. Whatever. It's fine. He's got a lot of options. Yeah. Just let inverted timelines happen. If he wants to. Yeah, fine. Cannon, Ride the Wind, inverted timelines. Although this is a bit annoying. Last rights is okay. Take out strats. Yeah, that inverted killed me, dude. It got rid of my Ruination. I have 2 Ruinations left, though. So I have decent chances of finding it. But, yeah. First IRL game on Free Rifts. Nice. I should have not kept this card. This is a mistake to keep in my deck. I should have taken it out. Seal and Switcheroo is fine. You got it. Burn 2. Hopefully he doesn't burn Traveling Merchant's fine. Deathmark is annoying to burn. Really annoying, but whatever. Played Rasa, it's fine. Yeah, just gotta find Ruination. We have time to find it. We do have time to find Ruination. Gonna play that. The Deathmark, probably. What do I do? Man, how have I not found my card yet? What the hell, dude? It's kind of tilting. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. All right. Who do I want to recall? Kill. 3. Okay. So I need to... I really want to get rid of this Deathmark. So 1, 2, 3, recall this. And then... I don't even have enough mana for that play. 3... 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and I have no 1, 2. Not forge now. Because there's nothing to forge. I don't care about any of these cards being forged. Actually... I'll just go here, it doesn't matter. Go to 4. Don't lose Ruination, please. Nice. Alright. I found 0... Have I found 0 seals, actually? Deathmark. Deathmark. Rasa. Deathmark, Rasa, Inverted Ride the Wind. Deathmark, Rasa, Inverted Ride the Wind. Randomly could put all 4 top of deck, then view 4, recycle. It's one way to do it. Yeah. I did get to recruit, yes. Do I play this guy now? I probably do. Even without the buff, I think I have to play him. I need board presence for in 2 turns possible Nasher, plus I have this guy buffed, so. Tough game, tough game, tough game, tough. Inverted Timelines is interesting. Alright, he's got the Z there. Annoying Z card, what can I say? Another Rasa. And that guy. Alright, we have so many Ruinations left in this deck. Bro, how? Don't I have 2 Ruinations left? Where are my Ruinations? Holy crap. Okay, I mean, I need to play this no matter what. Play. Remove. Alright, found it. And now what? I still haven't found any recycle trove to draw, but at this point it's dead, right? To discard them? Oops. You're right. My bad. At this point I might as well just kill this and draw a card. What a weird game. Need to kill purple? Thanks. Alright. And, that's fine. Shuffle my rune deck, whatever. And let's see. Is there any point attacking? Yeah, I should probably attack. 5. Pass. Weird game. How did I not find any recall card, dude? What is this game? That's probably my only hard matchup. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Jinx. It's hard to say. If it wasn't for the inverted timelines, I win this game. And game 1 was pretty close as well, so I don't know. Like, inverted timelines was tough, bro. It wasn't easy. If he goes to 6. Sure. Burns 2. What does he burn? Cannon and Last Rites is fine. Sure. Mm-hmm. I didn't find any seals this game either. Like, we've been quite unlucky. Like, our game... This is what I needed to find that card as well. I needed to find this card. Like, I didn't find any... This is my first Pack of Wonders. The entire game. All 3 Pack of Wonders bottom 10 cards. No, because I've already recycled a couple of cards as well. So it's like bottom 6 cards are all a Pack of Wonders. Such a weird game, bro. Alright. I think next turn is going to be Cull the Weak and then Ruination again, I think. If he plays 2 units, that is. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's really strong. Was that a top deck? Yeah, that was a top deck. That sucks. That really sucks. Yep. That was a really rough top deck for us. Really, really rough. Alright. I might just lose here because I don't have enough mana. If I find Fizz, I can survive maybe. But again, I'm not going to have mana for Ruination if he plays 1 more unit. Well, 1 pack is in trash, was it? Oh, you're right. Never mind. Okay, so it's not that bad. 2 packs were in the bottom 6. Ah, shit. That's really bad. Alright, we need other answers. Yeah, I don't know how to win. So I need to play probably Star-Crossed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Star-Crossed to remove that back to hand and then kill one of those. And how do I win after that? I don't even know. The deck bottom. Who do I recall? I can kill one of these, or I can recall that guy. I think I do it on Shadow Clone. Do I? Because I'm not going to have attackers anyway. I have no... Yeah, it's probably just this guy. Just kill him right off the bat. Yeah, just kill a clone. This guy just gets replayed. Yeah, we lose. We just lose the last rites. He just replays the Rasa, and I don't have a way to win. I needed to find my mana for Ruination. I got 0 ramp this game. I do think we're favorites though with this sideboard. You got it. But who knows, man? Who knows? Never got to play Pack of Wonders. Not once. Wanna do the game 3 either way. It's a tough one. Alright. Alright. Inverted Timeless got us good. It's not just the Inverted Timeless got us good. It's we didn't draw Pack of Wonders, which is essential to our deck. Also, we made a misplay with show you. We made a misplay by not taking out... We should have kept other cards in, so... Forge of Future, obviously. Gust Monks, obviously. Probably could even consider Salvage here, because, again, Salvage is really good in this matchup. And I really should have taken out... Where is it? I think I should have taken out Bewitching Spirits. Bewitching Spirits are just dead weight. They're just not good. They don't fit here. At all. I'm also considering... You know, I think I need to modify this deck. I think there's better things we can do in this deck. I think there's certain cards I'm running. I ran them because of Call the Weak, but I don't think I need them. Because of the way I'm playing the deck. I think I can cut out this and this, but I don't know what I'm going to do early game if I do that. I could play more Tide Turners, which are kind of decent. I think these are just, like, in the way. More Alawi stuff. But then I gotta keep these. So... There's a lot of considerations to do here. But I don't know. Traveling Merchant and Rasa. Up from the Deep is goated. Yeah, this is a better card than both of these, I think. Like, why am I even running this? Like, I don't think this is a good card. Especially if I don't find Seal early, right? Gust instead of 2-drops. Could be decent. I could see it. Yeah, Gust is solid. I could see Gust being really good. Let's put 2 Gusts in for now. It's better than that chicken. We still have the 2-drop, right? Like, this is not a bad unit. This is a useful unit. Also, this guy, I've never felt good having him here ever. I'm just going to cut him out. Spectral Matron, you're out. Spectral sucks. I think 1 main deck salvage. Yeah, 1 main deck salvage feels excellent. We need something more in the sideboard now. This feels really good here. I like this a lot. What else do we want to sideboard? What's a good sideboard for our bad matchups? I don't know. I don't know. I could consider Downwell, for example, but I think Downwell's bad in my deck because there's... I don't want to, like, bounce back these that much, or... I don't know. Really aggro decks could be bad for us. That is true. Like, Victor decks maybe are bad for us. I mean, we have Ruination for those, but maybe it's too slow. Vex. Do I have problem playing versus Lilia? I'm also never holding, right? I never hold. You know what we can do? We can play the cat. What is the cat's name? It is 2 mana, right? I think it is 2 mana. Fallen Feline, yeah. I don't hate it. Like, there are matchups where we just can't deal with, like, 1 card, right? And then we just drop this and win. Windsinger could be okay. Like, Unchecked Power, or... I don't know. Downwell, for example. Windsinger could be okay. When you play me, you may return another unit at a battlefield with 3 or less to its owner's hand. It's not bad. Ooh, this is actually really solid. You know what? You're right. But, like... Are we playing that versus aggro overall? Is that how we do it? Like, do we sideboard it? Or what? I'm gonna cut this out. Or Spirit. A Weenie hate card. Angler. I mean, Angler costs... How do you keep it alive? Yeah, that's the bigger issue. I was thinking like with Kennen. Like hiding Kennen and just Kennen stuns, but still. Angler Beast. Ooh, you know what? Okay. I'm actually being stupid. What's the one deck that kind of messes us up? Wait, does this beat Combo Lux consistently? Or not? I don't think it beats Combo Lux consistently, does it? These two. Because she usually keeps her combo pieces in hand. And this is Recycle. Like, it's not bad for Combo Lux, but... I wonder if we ever run one copy of Divine Judgment. I wonder if we ever just run one of these for Combo Lux. Just for the sideboard, right? Because it's enough just to win, guaranteed, right? Isn't it? And why 2 Barons? I think Baron is auto win versus Ezreal. Maybe we don't need 3. But I think this is just auto win versus Ezreal. Like, Ezreal can be in a really annoying matchup overall. So versus Ezreal, we just ramp into Baron, and how do they win? They can't, right? They have no way to deal with it. It's probably an auto win versus a couple of other decks as well. But Ezreal mainly. Diana as well has a really hard time. So that's why. Would you need a third one though? No, it's just to draw it. It's just to draw it on curve and just play it like on turn 4 or whatever. You have 12 stack decks, you don't need 3. Alright. Fine. We'll play 2. Sure. Alright, let's add, you know what? I don't mind Angler. Angler's fine. Sure. One Angler Beast. Why not? One to sideboard and save. Yeah. It's good against the Lowy, token spam, Victor, and Zed. Yeah. I can see it. I mean, is it good versus Zed, though? Like, how good is it versus Zed? I'm not sure. It's decent. Depends how much he gets out on the board. Alright. Let's do this. We're facing Greenfather. Okay. Just for the hold synergy. 2-drop, keep. I don't know if I keep Call the Weak. I don't know if I keep Baron either. In this matchup, I just want Ruination. And I need multiple copies of Ruination, basically. So let's mulligan 2. Alright. Pass. Good start. I do like the acceleration of Targon's Peak, though, because I can play Lightning Rush. This is Riftbound? Yes. So I really want to get Ruination in hand. Alright, let's I can hide cannon though. I think, yeah. I'm gonna go here. Okay. It's too expensive. Actually, it's good to have one. The hand. You can discard both of these. All right. Let's do. All right. Let's do another one of these stack decks. Starcrossed? No. I'm looking for seals. Two fizzes are gone. At this point, I probably want to empower this guy. Right? Probably. I don't know. I don't know what to place. Alright. They'll probably play Ivor next turn. Yeah. Alright. So point, thanks. The play is try to discard his hand as much as I can, and then play Ruination after he gets rid of the summon 4 birds, whatever it is. That's the play. He might want to let me hold this just to ramp himself, but we'll see. He can counter Ruination. I know. That's why I said I want to like get rid of his cards. Sure. Bush token. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown away the... Fine. In 3 turns, I ruinate his board. I'm lucky. Come on, Seals, please. Come on. Seal, yeah, I should have taken the recall card, but I think it was offered in the same time as Ruination, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think. 2 points. Discard a card, and then play this. I think. All right. It's fine. Untap 2. Not that it really matters, but Angler is good. Can be. He holds. He's just gonna draw all the cards. Gonna draw all of the units, but it's fine. Him drawing this many units is kind of decent. Because it means he's going to be playing non-stop stuff, right? And I kind of like that. Greetings again from Indonesia. Greetings, buddy. I'm a fan. So he might be tapped out for Ruination. So we'll see what happens. Affectionate Poro. Jesus. Okay. Oh no, Ruination incoming. But he's not in a battlefield, so that's fine. Sort of. He has to name a spell now. No way they call Ruination? I don't know. No! No! And wait. I pressed space. Name a spell. Name a spell, bro. Name a spell! Did he name it? Unreleased. Stack deck. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Stack deck. Okay. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna play Cannon here to give me Empower here. And I'm thinking of going in to kill... let's see. Because I need him to spend resources. I need him to spend mana. I can't let him hold up 4 mana. So we'll see what happens. Alright, pass. Too satisfying using Flock on Ruination. Yeah. Also, if I would have passed here, he knows I have Ruination in hand. So this kind of gives me the chance. So this can go to how much? This is 2... This has stun options. Alright. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's at 6, right? 1 and 1. So I think he's gonna play a unit to hold 4 mana up. I'll send 6 might into it just to kill this. And he's gonna do something to protect it. And then I'm gonna ruin it. That's the idea, at least. Then again, I could just attack with Cannon. Use his stun, right? Use Cannon's shenanigans. You got it. It's rough. I don't know if I can ruin it here. Okay. So he's not going to gain to 2 mana. Face down could be back off. It could, yeah. Alright. Okay. Sure. Their card. Jesus Christ. Okay, so he's holding on to it. Let's do... They're buffed. Yeah, he's at 6. I'm just going to kill the Ivern. And your mana, please. Please. Okay. That's rough. It's rough. I mean, I don't have a choice. I can attack with this guy. Right? I don't have a choice though. I just gotta go for it. And if it fails, I do the second one. If it fails, you just do the second ruination in 2 turns. You'll be at 7. Oh, that's really strong. That could actually give him the card. Okay. All right. Tough game. Tough game. We're looking now Cull the Weeks. Right? I think I just double Cull the Week here. Defy? Alright, we're in a much better spot now. We're in such a better spot right now. I still have no way to ramp though, which is problematic, but it is what it is. It's very problematic to have no ramp. You got a 5 as well with double capture. Is Jace any good? I think Aurora Jace is probably solid, yeah. This is also empowered, by the way. Let's see. Good top deck. What is that? Does that trigger? I think it doesn't. Anyone in chat know? All right. Let's do 1-2 tap. Call the week. Does he have the 5? He shouldn't have the 5. Okay. I can literally win the game if I find a couple of different cards with this. He played ambush. Wait. Wait. You can only do to battlefield, not to base, right? Yeah, you can't. Yeah. I think Nami can do that, right? I think Nami is the one that is able to go to base. Yeah. No, actually, wait. Alright. And we kill off this dude. And we pass, I think. Alright. We're at 5. This hold is really good because it gives me to 9 mana as well. Although it's one of them is exhausted, it's not a big deal. It's fine. I go to 6-7, I try to hold both sides 8, and I win, right? Jesus. 6. You go here. I went to 7, so play here. And play. I think that's game winning. Hidden Blade. And it's not reaction, it's action. Only if hidden. Unfortunately for him. And we pass. I should have maybe considered knocking this off, but this is my catch-up mechanic, so probably not. Like, there's a world where he can stop me here. Though Defy's lucky. Well, he didn't have Defies for the first 3 Call the Weeks, so kind of makes sense. He's got me. You do got me. By the way, I have 1 extra rune from... I have 1 extra rune from hold last turn. Alright, yeah. You got me. Alright, we're fine. We're in a decent spot. Just need to find Baron and we just insta-win the game. Hidden Blade. Even though I know he has one, I mean, it would be the first thing I think of, right? Let's do this. I don't know what to do here. I really don't. I'm not sure what I guess I gotta do this. And... Let's see. 1, 2. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Power. And what else do I do? 1, 2, play this here. Yeah, just pass. Alright. Double your own seal. Not worth it, I think. Not worth salvaging. Wait. He only has 11 mana here, I think. I think this blocks one of his manas from coming in. I'm pretty sure. He doesn't have 12 mana available. You can salvage that target, yes. Correct. My turn? Alright. Well, I can just go in on this now. Is there any reason not to? How many recalls can I do? I can... I just need to find Baron. At 16 cards. Wait, I actually didn't keep my Baron, did I? I only have 1 Baron, so I can't find Baron. Go there to draw? Yeah. It's good enough. I'll get 2 1/1s if this dies. Alright. Does he have the 5? Fine. I should have actually drawn first. Drawing. This is fine. Alright. I think he's gonna have to kill off his own Azir to draw cards. And then we can Ruination whatever he plays the turn after. What simulator is this? TCG Arena. Capture. Yep. Only your own battlefield. Can't target my guy. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's a 6 here. We have more than enough to kill this. Yeah, we just win. Because I'm going to discard whatever card he has holding in hand. I'm not really worried. Yeah, yeah. Looks good to me. Okay. Sure. I don't even know if he had that point. Did he? No, he didn't. Oh, wait. Count increase 1. I think he... Nah. Okay, it's fine. What? It's fine. Yeah. I don't mind. I win no matter what, I think. Discard and win. Summons birds. Stalking Wolf. Let's see. I knew he had that card, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and kill the wolf. That has to be the play, right? Oh, GG. Good. Yeah, man. Ruination. How do you play the wolf anyways? True, he can't kill it. Well, Zir's a bird, isn't he? I feel like Zir's a bird. You guys didn't know Azir's a bird, chat? Yeah. It's great. KFC Azir. Yep. Indeed. Renekton not getting a video. Man, Renekton sucked balls though. Like I thought Dragon Renekton was gonna be good, dude, but no. Didn't win a game. Felt really bad. Renekton is trash. I'm liking this deck though. I really am. I'm enjoying this deck. Forgot to add Aurora to the deck. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna build Aurora decks. That's boring beyond belief. I don't know if Tams is here, but we could just do more footage of this deck, a refined version. We refined it a little bit. I think this is better the way it is. So let's do a quick intro for YouTube. What is up, YouTube? So you guys really enjoyed the deck list I gave 2 days ago for Kennen Giga Control. Well, we have refined it a little bit, and we have version 2 ready. Not a huge amount of changes, but a few things we did. We cut out a few of the yellow units that were just not doing much for us, and instead we added 2 points in Gust. Gust is pretty good versus aggro. Gust is pretty useful to get rid of targets that might deny us a good call of the week, amongst other things. Furthermore, what we did to the deck list was, now that we have Gust in there, we worked on our sideboard a little bit more. So we have more Baron. This is mainly for dealing with, oh god. Sorry. So what did we do to change the deck a little bit? Well, we removed a few of the yellow units we really didn't find much value for, and we added a bit of Gust. Gust is pretty good because it removes Call of the Week. Blockers that they might have, useful to have. We added a main deck, Salvage. Pretty good versus a lot of decks as well. We were having a bit of issues with Zed. This will deal with the reanimation mechanic weapon that they have. This is also good into other matchups. It's good into like Auroras, etc. Not really many more changes in main deck. In our sideboard, we have Baron. Baron is just good into Ezreal. I think with 2 Barons, you should always find a Baron on curve with the amount of stack decks we have. We had an Angler Beast. This will deal with some matchups like Azir, like Victor. Even Zed, it's pretty decent. Gets rid of all of those images as well. We put 1 Divine Judgment. I know it looks weird. It does. But I think if you're facing Combo Lux, which is a very common deck in tournaments, this card on its own just beats the deck on the spot. Like, Combo Lux just loses immediately. So you should be able to find 1 copy using the amount of Lightning Rushes you have, using the amount of stack decks you have. It's a way to just win on the spot. And even then, like, I think this is enough for Combo Lux. Everything else is the same. Yeah, so enjoy the video. Let me know if you would make any other changes, because we are trying to make this deck as good as possible. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed. Do you think there's any cards that need to be changed? How do you guys feel about the deck overall? Let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. If you like the content, subscribe. I'm making videos every day. And I will see you all on the next one. Peace! Alright, look at that. Look at that. Insane. Insane Value. We got ourselves a video. Yeah. So, yeah, Tams, you can just make it like Canon Control Updated or whatever. And maybe it'll do well. Or like version 2.0 or whatever. Fun stuff. We have a few good games. Question? What's up, Nick? What's the question? Let's hear it. Does play the token unit from Noxian Guy trigger and power for Canon Legend? What Noxian Guy? I'm not Noxus. Also, no, because tokens are not cards. It says play a card. Tokens are not considered cards. So no. No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, no. The way you activate it is any Fizz card, any Flow card, or playing any card from your champion slot. So playing your Kennen into anywhere. That's how you do it. Guys, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you all for the 6 subs today as well. Also, I didn't properly thank the Asian name I cannot read right now because I don't know what that is. But 1 hour ago you subbed to my stream. Thank you. Thank you. Zalpek, 33 months. Super generous of you. Thank you very much there, Mr. Considerably Awesome as well. And everyone else who subbed before that. Thanks for all the new follows. If you guys like it, consider following. Hey, Neek BM, thank you for your first ever sub on here as well. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you, Harajil, Sochiro, Dark Crow, JL the Human, Nuggets TTV, Fiku5, Fizz Live, Sunhami Celebrity, Winfox, Cheese Mom, thanks a lot, everyone, and Guttabert, thank you as well. Unfortunately, I can't see who follows on YouTube, but yeah. Yeah, you guys have a great start to your weeks. Enjoy your Tuesday, I believe today is. I'm gonna go head to the gym, do a bit of a workout, and I guess I'll see you guys on tomorrow's stream. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks again for being here. Always a pleasure. Later, friends. Peace! Oh, and join our Discord if you want to watch some stuff on off stream. We got a pretty cool Discord. We're all friends there. Well moderated, everyone's nice in general. I'll give you guys the link in chat. Yeah, I'm putting the link now on both YouTube and Twitch. You are more than welcome. We have a Riftbound section, we have general sections, fitness section, whatever you may want. Alright, later guys. Have a great day.